The duo of Jose Ramirez and Bradley Zimmer was too much for the Twins to compete with, as they were responsible for 8 of the 9 Indians' runs in Game 1. It's been a busy day of baseball between the top teams in the AL Central. Now it's time for Game 2 of a Saturday doubleheader coming your way from Target Field. Twins baseball on Fox Sports North is presented by State Farm. Welcome to Target Field, everyone. I'm Audra Martin. The busy homestand continues for the Minnesota Twins as they're getting ready to start their second game of the day here now under some drizzly skies at Target Field, but they are still in search of a good start from the mound, desperately seeking a good appearance from Alberto Mejia. They didn't get a good start in Game 1, but now it's up to Mejia to turn things around. He had a string of 4 solid starts for the Twins, giving up 9 runs in 23 innings of work, but that gave way to a tough outing earlier this week against Seattle. Something that Paul Molitor says, unfortunately, just comes with the territory of still being a rookie pitcher.
We've seen him when he's been good, you know, and at times when he's struggled, it's been usually part of being inexperienced, where, you know, things start speeding up and he has trouble containing. But, you know, he's watched these last couple lefties pitch these first couple of games, and, you know, he just knows he's got to make pitches. He certainly can't pitch behind against these guys.
Coming up, Dick Bramer and Bert Blyleven have more on how the Twins can get their first win of this series between two teams battling out for the top spot in the AL Central.
Presented by Toyota. Tested, trusted, Toyota. Toyota, let's go places. By CenturyLink, connecting you to the power of the digital world. By Sanford Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, for the everyday competitor in all of us. And by Ram. Test drive a Ram truck at the Ram Drive and Discover sales event going on now.
Twins have had a tough time with the Indians in their home ballpark this year. They'll try to pick up a win here
tonight and regain first place in the American League Central. Dick Bramer and Burt Blyleven with you. And for the last week, it seems like the Twins have been dealing with a big headwind. They've been giving up a lot of runs early in ball games, and if they're going to retain first place in the Central Division, they need to figure out a way to put some zeros up early.
Yeah, it all comes down to the starting pitching. Orioles pitched pretty well here the other night against Seattle, but you look at what's happened over the last week, the starters combined 2-4. Look at the earned run average. 10.33 ERA. Opponents, they're hitting a lot of balls off of the starting staff, averaging only 5 innings per start, which puts a lot of pressure on the bullpen. Of course, they are being overused, so Mejia here this afternoon, Dick, he needs a quality start.
And he needs to figure out a way to put some zeros up early. He'll have to deal with Jose Ramirez. He got the Indians started on the right foot this afternoon. In fact, he's been swinging a really good bat.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, this guy from the right side and the left side, last year he hit 312. Now he's over 300, having a great series here for the first 2 ball games, but his last 4, 11 hits and 18 at-bats. In game 1, he hit a home run as a right-handed hitter and as a left-handed hitter. He's never done that before at the major league level. So this is one hot Indian right now to contend with.
Twins have lost all 5 games to Cleveland at Target Field this year. They need a win tonight in the nightcap and hope for a well-pitched ball game. It's been a pretty consistent pattern, starting with Sunday's game in San Francisco. The starting pitcher's given up a lot of runs early, 2 in the first inning to the Giants, the first 3 games of the Seattle series, 2 in the first inning to the Mariners in the first 3 games, then the Barrios game. And the Indians got 3 today to get the.
Yeah, Dick, always talking about as a former starter pitcher, the first 3 innings so important. Put some zeros on the board early.
And when Barrios did that, the Twins had already given him a big cushion with the 5-run first of their own. Mejia has a tough task here. He's pitching against a Cleveland Indians ball club that's starting to fire on all cylinders. And they've certainly had no problem scoring runs here at Target Field. Terry Francona has managed now, and this will be his 53rd doubleheader. And he'll send out this Menards batting order. Francisco Lindor didn't play in the game this afternoon. He's leading off. Daniel Robertson, Jose Ramirez, Edwin Encarnacion, Carlos Santana, Austin Jackson, Yan Gomes, Lonnie Chisenhall, and Giovanni Urshela.
And Mejia on the mound, as we talked about, making his 9th start, his first career start against the Cleveland Indians. It's important for him to establish that fastball. He's got a hard breaking ball and a changeup. Making his 9th start. He's coming off probably his worst start against the Seattle Mariners, where he lost 14-3. But hey, that's behind us. You move on.
Mejia's first start against the Indians. And he will face Lindor, Robertson, and Ramirez in the first. And then he hopes that'll be it, too. Down and away, ball 1.
Francisco Lindor did not play in game 1. Switch hitting shortstop.
2-0. Mejia gave up a whopping 9 hits and 8 earned runs in 3 2/3 against the Mariners. There's a strike, 2-1. Walked a couple, struck out 4.
And walks have been an issue. 19 walks, 1 intentional, 36 innings pitched. So trust your stuff, get it over the plate. And that's his last outing right there last Monday.
To center. Buxton goes back under it for the catch. 1 down.
You know, Paul Molitor talked about Mejia. You know, as a rookie, you're going to go through your ups and downs, but sometimes, and I went through it, you give the hitter too much credit. That ball right there basically down and hard at the plate. Lindor gets himself out, so trust your stuff, get it over.
Northland Ford defense hoping that these guys will catch it. Rosario, Buxton, Kepler in the outfield, about as good as it gets out there. Sano, Polanco, Dozier, Mauer, the infielders. Castro behind the plate. 1 down, and now Daniel Robertson. Down and away, ball 1.
Robertson in his first season with Cleveland came up with the Detroit Tigers.
And 1-1.
Also played for the Angels and last year Seattle. And an opportunity to get some at bats here in Cleveland.
Strike 2. And the count is 1-2.
Mejia has picked up some strikeouts, 33 strikeouts in 36 innings pitched.
Jerry Lane got the afternoon game off. He has the plate tonight. Bouncer to short on a few hops. Polanco to Mauer, 2 down.
Good little cutter slider right there, and Robertson hits the ground ball, something that he did in game 1.
This is where trouble began for Adam Wilk in the first inning this afternoon. He got the first 2 guys, and then Ramirez hit a home run, and then they tacked on 2 more after that.
You see that ball ride in on Robertson, which created another ground ball off of his bat.
Here is Ramirez, as Bert mentioned, a home run from each side of the plate this afternoon, as the Indians romp to another win over the Twins. And there is strike 1.
I'm going to go back to what I was thinking about, you know, with Lindor. That ball right there, I think, is a 2-1 fastball. Lindor, we sometimes pitchers give hitters too much credit. You can throw the ball right down a hard plate. Nasty slider right there. Ramirez had not seen that before from Mejia and had an ugly swing. Take a look at this swing right here. He's thinking fastball.
Almost hit him in the back ankle. And a hot ground ball on an 0-2 pitch. And it'll go all the way to the corner, and Ramirez continues to rack up hits. He'll pull in at second with a double. We talked about that this afternoon. The 0-2 hits. And that time Ramirez put the barrel on it and shot it past Sano.
It looks like a slider down, but too much of the plate. Ramirez right down that third baseline, and sometimes it hits off that short porch, but this one hugged right into the corner. So Rosario has to go chase it and get it back in, but a double for Ramirez.
And now you have to face Encarnacion. First base is open. Carlos Santana on deck. Up and away, ball 1. After the second out, the Indians got the home run from Ramirez. Bunched some other at bats together, scored 2 more runs, and it was 3-0 before the Twins got to the bat rack. 2-0. Encarnacion walked 3 times in the afternoon game. Twins very respectful of his power after he cranked a big 3-run home run here last night.
Yeah, you don't want to make a mistake right here, especially behind an account. Make your pitch, maybe bust them hard in, set up your next plate appearance. There's a ball down.
Santana struggling overall, particularly from the right side. So with the base open, and now the count 3-0.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and walk him.
Just go ahead and send him to first.
So even though there were 3 balls were thrown, it's still an intentional walk to Encarnacion.
Sometimes I wonder about specifying whether a walk was an intentional walk. If the dugout thought the pitcher was going to get somebody out, they wouldn't issue intentional walk. So
yeah, that's a very fine line. You're right.
You know, it's
good changeup right there.
Strike 1 to Santana. Trying to put together a scoreless top of the first inning. They've come very rarely this week. Just outside, 1-1.
There are the numbers for Santana.
Not good overall, but you see hitting sub 200 from this side of the plate.
He's still very dangerous. Power from both sides of the plate. You make a mistake. Santana in his 8th season with the Indians. Originally signed by the Dodgers.
One and 1 to Santana. Blocked by Castro. Ramirez started this rally with a double on an 0-2 pitch. Santana singled in the 3-run first inning this afternoon. And there was another walk and then a 2-run single by Zimmer. th pitch of the inning. On the outside corner. That's a big called strike by Jerry Lane.
Yeah, Santana thought it was outside.
Because it was.
Well, it's the same strike zone that Marvin Hudson had in game 1.
Rotten.
If you're a hitter, yes.
Tapper up the line, and that'll be an infield hit. Well, Santana keeps the inning alive with a 60-foot single, and now they're loaded up for Austin Jackson.
Well, all Snow could do right there is try to fake a throw to third and hope that Ramirez rounded third base, but no chance. A swinging bunt. Nobody has a play. Mejia can't get over there. Sano comes in and knows I have no play. Fake a throw. And Ramirez right there at third.
Well, Neil Allen wants to have a chat with Mejia, signifying the magnitude of this at bat. And the bench apparently has some clear idea of how to go about getting Austin Jackson out. Now today, Jackson walked in the first inning and delivered a single before leaving the ball game.
There's 1 for 3 with that walk.
Hitless in the ball game last night. It's just been a chronic problem with the bases loaded and 2 down. Ramirez started all this with a double over the third base bag. Then a walk to Encarnacion and an infield single by Santana. Big at bat. We're just underway. Fastball, strike 1.
And that's a good way to start.
Strike two. 93 on the outside corner.
Two good fastballs down. Yeah, if they move Fox track over a little bit, it'd be a strike. Now ahead in the count again.
Up and away with a fastball.
He didn't want to go too far around the plate. He already gave Ramirez an 0-2 double. His strikeout pitch has been that good slider down.
A high fly left center field. Buxton tracking it, still going after it and tracking it down 410 feet from home plate. Twins fans are hoping that's an omen. Somebody finally put up a 0 in the first. Start here today, and hoping the Twins can reclaim possession of first place. The Menard batting order for the Twins: Brian Dozier leading off, Joe Mauer batting second, then Miguel Sano, Max Kepler, Eduardo Escobar, Eddie Rosario, Jorge Polanco, Jason Castro, and Byron Buxton.
And Mike Clevenger back up with the Cleveland Indians. He's making his 7th start, his 8th appearance. Started the season in AAA, got called up in May, was there for about a month, and then optioned out on June 6th, and heading now back in Indians uniform. Twins faced Clevenger in Cleveland. Jose Barrios ended up beating him in that ballgame 4-1.
Watch Buxton and how much ground he had to cover. Mark where he started and where he ended up making the catch. Now, he didn't run into a wall, he didn't dive, but he covered an incredible amount of ground in a key at bat.
The concentration, the long strides, outstanding catch. That ball had enough hang time to allow him to catch up, but boy, that was, like you said, hit to the deepest part of the field.
Dozier lines one to Urshela. Brian's been hitting the ball harder than he's been given results for, if that makes any sense. He lined out to Kipnis this afternoon in his first swing here tonight, a frustrating one. Northland Ford defense for the Indians. Robertson in left, Jackson in center, Chisenhall and right. Urshela added to the roster today. Lindor, Ramirez up the middle, with Ramirez playing at third base earlier today. Santana at first and Yan Gomes behind the plate. There's Ramirez. Talked about his versatility. Played the outfield, short, third, some second base for the Indians as well when Kipnis has been out. There's Urshela guarding the line. One strike now to Mauer. Didn't play this afternoon. Swing and a miss. We saw Joe strike out swinging 3 times here last night. And now he's behind on the count 0-2 here in tonight's ballgame. One and two.
Clevenger making his 4th career start against the Twins. In his other 3 previous starts, he's 0-1, 4.26 ERA. Total, though, of only 12 2/3 innings in those 3 starts.
This to the left field corner, but it's twisting foul into the seats. And it's 1 and 2. Just missed the inside corner. 2 and 2.
There are the numbers for Clevenger against the Twins. 26 years old.
And Bauer strikes out swinging again. 2 down. That'll bring up Miguel Sano. Tonight we're participating in the home run challenge. Every home run and strikeout in this game raises money for prostate cancer research. Since June 1st, over $3.3 million have been raised in the challenge, and you can make a pledge by going to homerunchallenge.org.
You know, here last night, Carlos Carrasco struck out Joe Mauer a couple times on this pitch right there. Right now, Joe usually takes that pitch, but right now he's swinging through it.
Here is Sano. Fastball for strike 1. Strike 2. Another 93-mile-per-hour fastball.
Yeah, Clevenger last year, part of the postseason for the Indians. Pitched against Toronto and the Cubs in the World Series. Got a good arm.
Well, we've seen 94, 95. These fastballs to Sano have been 93, but well located. Breaking ball, and he almost went. Gomes headed for the dugout. He thought it was strike 3.
Well, that's the pitch that gives Sano problems. That hard breaking ball down and away.
Check out the side swing. And he checked. And a slower one got him to swing all the way through it. A 1-2-3 first for Clevenger. We head to the second with no score.
Our Car Soup scoop from the clubhouse, Paul Molitor said he really anticipated his team being competitive and having fun in this series, but there are no excuses as to why it didn't happen and no excuses for not being a pro to shake it off quickly for Game 3. The Twins designated Adam Wilk and selected the contract of Alan Bucinich from AAA. Paul Molitor says he's got good velocity from 93 to 96, a good breaking ball, and he's been consistent down in Rochester. And between the games, the Twins officially signed this year's first overall pick, Royce Lewis. He'll start his baseball career in Fort Myers. Guys?
Actually, Audrey, he's going to start his baseball career up here in the top of the 4th inning. He's going to join us in the top of the 4th. 1-0 to Yan Gomes, leading off the Cleveland second. Buznitz, by the way, is the other pitcher that came to the Twins along with Hector Santiago in the Ricky Nolasco Alex Meyer trade. Alex Meyer starting for the Angels tonight against the Royals.
Yeah, as Audra said, he's pitching very well down in AAA Rochester, getting the call up.
1-1 to Gomes, then Chisenhall and Urshela. Driven hard the other way, and it's 1-2. Yep, for Buznitz. Final piece of the puzzle, breaking through to the big leagues. And if you're Steven Gonsalves or any of the better pitchers down in AA, I'd, as they say, keep your powder dry, be ready, because this is an organization that needs pitching. And I don't think that there's any question that this organization will promote people from AA to the big leagues if there's nothing to be gained at AAA. Swing and a miss. And Mejia gets a strikeout, his first of the night. One down, and now Chisenhall.
Well, Mejia looked like an off-speed pitch right here. Let's take a look at the velocity. Yeah, good changeup, great location, down and away. So the circle changeup, straight over the top.
Chisenhall started last night against left-hander Nick Turley. Pinch hit in the ball game this afternoon, and back in the lineup against another lefty, Mejia. One and one. Fastball inside, 2-1.
Of course, Mejia coming over from the San Francisco Giants last year in the Eduardo Nunez trade. Made only one appearance for the Twins last year. That was in relief. This year started in the rotation. Didn't fare too well. Sent down to Rochester. And other than his last outing, has been pretty consistent.
Giving them the Twins a chance to win.
Right.
Which, especially tonight's game, that's what they're looking for. There have been so many starts where that hasn't been the case in the past week. 2-2. Chisenhall taps it foul. .33 pitches, 20 strikes. Decent enough strike percentage for Mejia. Hooked foul down the line.
I think for any pitcher, and we see it a lot from Mejia and other young pitchers, that they run that pitch count up in the first 5 innings, so they can only go 5 or 6 innings. It's important to attack the strike zone early in a ball game. The first 3 innings, try to keep it under, I say 40, but he's trying to get there already in the second inning.
Well, but see, these are called strikes as we give you pitches and strikes, but the foul balls just absolutely kill you. You know, we haven't seen much swing and miss stuff from Mejia, and so good hitter like Chisenhall is able to run up the pitch count just by fouling pitches off. And then the high fastball gets him. Reach back for 94 to pick up his second strikeout of the inning. Two down, and now Giovanni Urshela.
One thing Mejia will do too, he'll give you different arm angles. That one looked like he dropped down a little bit more and had a little extra zip on it.
I told you when he started against Seattle in Seattle afterwards, Robinson Cano was very effusive with his praise over Mejia and the different arm angles. Here's a ball lined to center right at Buxton.
That's what he needs.
A quick 1-2-3 inning. No score as we go to the bottom of the second. For the Indians, plus Michael Brantley, who will not play in this series. He's on the paternity list. And for the Minnesota Twins, Hector Santiago had a bullpen session this afternoon. And assuming all went well, we would expect Hector to rejoin the rotation soon. Here's Max Kepler. And there's strike one at the knees. Kepler, Escobar, and Rosario facing Clevenger. Now with the Twins lineup, they have right-hand batters Dozier and Sano. A whole bunch of left-handed hitters and switch hitters. Buxton also a right-handed hitter. And Clevenger, in his brief major league career, has been really tough on left-handed batters. Kepler's average settling down now to 250.
Yeah, left-handers came into the game in his career hitting only 196, and right-handers 254.
The light rain falling here at Target Field. There you see the splits. One and two to the left-hand hitting Max Kepler. 2-2. This is the game that was supposed to be played back in April. It was supposed to be a 4-game series back then, but we lost a game to weather, and they're making it up as a part of this split doubleheader. This one hit to left center field. Chased by Jackson, and in the gap he gets there, one down. And with the completion of this game, we will be all made up at home for doubleheaders. We still have one to play in Kansas City on the next road trip, and then one in August in Chicago. And the Twins with 5 doubleheaders on the schedule so far. And that's our State Farm doubleheader combination. Twins have always lost the first game in the 3 doubleheaders so far, and so far they've always come back to win the nightcap. Escobar fouls it to the screen.
Well, Paul Molitor, one thing, making sure he gets Escobar back in that ball game. 1 hit and 4 at bats in the first game, but he's been red hot from both sides of the plate.
That one slapped to left, and he's got a hit in his first at bat, and that'll skip by Robertson, and Escobar will dig for second. A line shot, and Robertson had the ball shoot right by him.
Well, a little bit of rain here too, and you wonder if that's one of those that it just skipped when it hit the turf. But Escobar going down, slapping it the other way. And when that ball hit the turf, it seemed to scoot right there. You see it take off a little bit. And Robertson gets it back in, a 1-out double, first hit for the Twins.
Rosario with a couple of opposite field singles this afternoon. When the Twins saw Clevenger earlier this year in Cleveland, they didn't really hit him around much, but he walked 5 men, including 3 men in a row.
He threw a lot of pitches, 86 pitches in the 4 1/3 innings. You see the 5 walks and 5 strikeouts.
Breaking ball and a wild swing and a miss. 0-2.
Big slow curveball right there. Now, not a lot of numbers. I mean, this is only a 17th major league start. He did some relieving for the Indians. 5 wins, 6 losses in his career. Thing for him, quality starts. Of the first 16 career starts, he only has 2 quality starts. That's what the Indians are looking for, is give me a quality start.
0-2 to Rosario.
Same thing the Twins are looking for.
Outside. Well, I think we've seen it at play. You've pretty much got to earn Terry Francona's trust that you can cover 6 innings. You know, Clevenger's numbers weren't that bad, but he got yanked in the 5th inning in Cleveland. And with the bullpen Francona has at his disposal, can't blame him for hooking starters early. Knocked down by Ramirez, and he recovers to get Rosario. The ball hit so hard Escobar couldn't budge.
Oh, what makes that play right there is Ramirez kept his body in front of it. Sometimes you'll see infielders on a ball hit like that try to olay it, kind of play it off to the side, but this guy's a gamer. Even though, you know, he hasn't played a lot of second base, you see him get his body in front of it, so it ricochets off his body, bare hands it, and then gets Rosario at first base, and it was hit so hard, kind of a line drive. Escobar had to kind of hang around second base.
Now Polanco trying to get the Twins the first lead here tonight. Missing ball 1. Back on the strike zone, 1-1.
Polanco, a switch hitter, hitting .263 as a left-handed hitter. Has a home run from both sides of the plate. Sitting inside as Gomes.
Challenged him with a fastball and got a swing and a miss.
John Gomes setting inside, and I think we've seen already Clevenger likes to work those left-handers hard in, and then that hard slider down and in.
Two and two. Twins trying to exploit Escobar's 1-out double. A fair ball, and Santana fields the ball right over the bag. That ends the second, onto the third.
Mejia, brought to you by AARP. According to Kyle Gibson, he's actually one of the funniest guys in the clubhouse and knows just when to make jokes to keep things light and optimistic. He and Taylor Rogers have a bit of a unique bond. Mejia's equipment was late getting to the ballpark, so last year in his debut, Mejia actually used Taylor Rogers' glove. And some guys said it's easy to think that Miguel Sano would have the biggest appetite in the clubhouse, but it's actually Mejia, and they say it's not even close. Guys.
Thank you, Audra. Mejia getting ready for the third inning. He delivers strike one to Francisco Lindor.
He's a big man, 6'3", probably about 250. Very strong.
Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Been blessed with a good arm, good slider right there down.
And he's shown snapshots of having a feel for pitching with the changeup as the command of that improves. He's got a definite idea about how to go after hitters, and that's been the source of some frustration, shaking off catchers a little too frequently, the Twins field staff feels. 1-2. High fly to deep left field. Rosario back on the track, leaps and makes the catch. So Lindor lined out to Buxton in the first, and now a deep fly to left to Rosario in the third.
Yeah, I thought he got underneath that ball a little bit. It still went all the way to the warning track. And we have seen the ball carry here at Target Field since the Twins have come home. I thought he got underneath it. You know, I don't think he thought he maybe hit a home run, but this ball drives Rosario. Rosario usually someone that'll get underneath the ball. You could kind of see him drifting back like it kept carrying.
Off the end of Robertson's bat, he bounced out his first time up today. Robertson went 0 for 6 this afternoon with 6 ground ball outs, and he beat it into the ground in his first at bat tonight. 1-1. Two and 1.
That last pitch, you'll see Mejia kind of turn that ball over a little bit with that fastball, almost a two-seamer tailored away. It stayed outside. Let's start that ball a little bit more over the plate.
3-1.
That more of the four-seam fastball.
Ramirez on deck. And Robertson draws a 1-out walk. Second walk issued by Mejia. Partial season ticket packages are now available in the Delta Sky 360 Club and Catch. You can become a Twins season ticket holder today. Become part of the Sweet Spot program. Learn more at twinsbaseball.com or by calling 800-33-TWINS.
For Mejia, this is his 9th start. He's had only one double play turn behind him.
Up and away, ball 1. Now, we told you about the 3 left-handed starting pitchers who have opened the 3 games, the first 3 games with the Indians. And now that Mejia has started, the 3 starters with a total of 16 major league starts, most of them by Mejia. Swinging a foul back.
Jose Ramirez. Look at that in the series. 7 for 10, a couple home runs. Swinging a hot bat from both sides of the plate.
Up to double down the left field line his first time up tonight. Now 1-1 from Mejia with Robertson at first. Up, and it's 2-1. The 3, 4, and 5 batters for the Indians all reached against Mejia in the first. Now Robertson's aboard with a walk. And a little chip shot short center field and out of the reach of Polanco, and Robertson trying for third, and he's out by 10 feet. Robertson wheeled around second and scampered to third, and a quick throw from Buxton, maybe the shortest throw he's made, but it was right on the money.
Yeah, very. I mean, Robertson tried to kind of sneak into third base, but Buxton comes up, gets it, and on the run throws a strike over to Sano, and Sano makes the tag.
It was an awkward off-balance throw by Buxton, but they're in time to get the runner at third. So 2 down, a runner at first, and Encarnacion the batter. Robertson, who threw out Rosario at second base last night, is thrown out by Buxton at third base tonight.
You see him almost get that without even looking that ball in the glove, and then kind of flipping it over to Sano, and Sano applying the tag.
1 strike now to Encarnacion, who took 3 wide ones and then eventually was intentionally walked in the first. Chopper to short. Juggled. Still time to recover, and a low throw, and Bauer has to get the first hop. An adventurous play by Polanco, but the inning ends. No score again in the top of the third. You're watching Twins baseball presented by State Farm. Presented by Chevrolet, the #1 selling brand in the Twin Cities. No score, bottom of the third inning. Jason Castro, Byron Buxton, Brian Dozier trying to get something going against Mike Clevenger. Twins have 1 hit, Indians have 3. And Mejia's done his part in terms of putting up some zeros early. We'll see if the Twins can break through against Clevenger. Castro lifts it to deep left field, headed to the corner. Going back is Robertson at the wall, makes the catch. Similar to the ball that Rosario caught to start the third inning off the bat of Lindor. 1 down. Byron Buxton hoping for a better night at the plate than he had afternoon, thanks to home plate umpire Marvin Hudson, who rang him up 3 times on essentially the same pitch.
You can see the fastball out over the plate, off the corner, another one, and then the third one.
None of them were strikes, and Buxton's trying to stay in the strike zone. That's been one of his issues. Ball 1. So a frustrating afternoon for Byron. He did get a base hit. And he takes ball one here against Clevenger. And now 2-0. Buxton's already had a big impact on the game, racing to the warning track in front of the bullpen to catch a bases loaded drive off the bat of Jackson, and then the throw that got Robertson at third base. Taken low, and it's 3-0 with Dozier on deck.
Clevenger hasn't walked anybody yet. He has a couple strikeouts.
Strike on the outside corner.
This is a guy you do not want to walk. If Buxton gets a fastball here and can hit it hard somewhere. Holmes sitting away.
Ball four. Buxton takes a 5-pitch walk. And obviously Byron's not been on first base enough for his or the team's liking, but the game does change when he gets on base. And we'll see throwovers. We might see pitch outs. And if the ball's put in play, it puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Well, Twins know all about Clevenger as far as, okay, does he utilize the slide step, or does he bring that left knee up high, which maybe gets Byron an extra step or two toward second. And a quick throw over. Buxton back safely.
Down and away, ball one. Dozier lined out to Urshela, the third baseman, in his first inning at bat. Buxton might have some equipment repair. Across at Gene Glenn, asking the signs to be given again. There he goes. And Gomes' throw. No, they call him out.
Oh, I don't know. It looked like Ramirez tagged him in the back of the foot. Was his hand on the bag before the tag? Paul Molitor is going to take a look at this.
Buxton isn't budging. He's pretty convinced he got the bag first.
Bavra on the phone to Sean Harlan. It looked like his left hand that was on the bag. Let's take a look right here. Watch the left hand get on the bag.
And they're going to review it. And I don't know that we've seen an angle that would overturn the call. Take a look at another angle here and see if we can tell whether the hand gets to the base before the glove makes contact with the runner. I think he's already on the bag.
Yeah, Ramirez had his right foot kind of in the way, and Buxton had to kind of go around that right shoe.
Now, whether there's enough to overturn the call, an angle, a slow motion replay that will keep Buxton at second base, we'll find out. I think the left hand for sure is on the base, and the right hand, I think, maybe got to the base before the left hand did.
I don't think the right hand actually got to the base, Dick. I think the left hand was the one that kind of went around his foot and tagged the base before Ramirez could make the tag. But that's what they're looking at. Buxton looking for his 13th stolen base in 14 attempts.
All right.
See the hand on the bag?
And the tag has not been made. I think we saw the Ramirez tag actually getting Buxton between the legs. So there's the fingers on the base, and he's safe. He did not lose contact with the base. This call in my mind, should be overturned. Jerry Lane on the left. Take another look.
See, Ramirez just catching the ball there and then dropping it, but I believe the left hand is on the bag before Ramirez has an opportunity to tag Buxton.
We're about to find out, I believe. Safe. A stolen base for Byron Buxton. And Jerry Lane having words with both Brian Dozier and Jan Gomes perhaps about the replay. Haven't seen that happen before. So Buxton and his speed at second base, one away, and the count to Brian Dozier's 2-0. Remembering that Buxton got to first on a 5-pitch walk.
Jerry Lane saying it's 1-1.
Okay, that's there you go. That's what the conversation was about. 1-1 is the count, not 2-0. Ramirez, the second baseman, lined up directly behind the second base bag, trying to keep Buxton close.
Of course, Buxton very quick in those first 2 steps. He's already at full tilt.
I mentioned in his start in Cleveland against the Twins, Clevenger at one point walked 3 men in a row. And Buxton dives back, and now he'll get up and scamper for third. And Clevenger, this is what we were talking about. Buxton gets on base and the game changes. A stolen base, and now he's concerned about Buxton at second, throws it into center field.
You know, the play is on right there with Ramirez. What you want to do as a pitcher is throw it back over the bag, but he threw it into the sliding Buxton, and Ramirez couldn't, knock it down, so an error will be charged on Clevenger, allowing Buxton to get over to third.
2-1 to Dozier, trying to put the Twins up 1-0. Down the line foul.
We hung a curveball right there. Brian would like to have that back. Well, you watch sometimes reaction of hitters, and Brian got one right there. Oh boy, you can almost see Brian said, boy, I should have hit that one fair somewhere.
Middle infielder's back. Took one high. Mauer on deck. Got him. A breaking ball. Dozier strikes out, and that'll leave it up to Mauer.
Yeah, kind of a hard slider right there. Brian maybe trying to do a little bit too much. Swings through it. So the third strikeout for Clevenger. And it comes at a big time for him.
Now Mauer, who has struck out swinging in 4 of his last 5 at bats. And the Twins need a 2-out hit here to get Buxton in from third base. Strike on the outside corner. Reaches back for 94 and gets a swinging strike. I don't know that I've ever seen Joe Mauer strike out 4 times swinging in 5 at bats.
And they've all been that little slider that's down and in to Joe. Carrasco did it last night. Clevenger did it in his first at bat tonight.
Going up high. trying to take advantage of Buxton's walk, stolen base, and Clevenger's error. Joe wouldn't chase the fastball high. We'll see if he gets the breaking ball down in the dirt. To right center field, headed toward the gap, and Bauer delivers, splitting the gap with an RBI double. The very pitch he's had problems with, and Clevenger left it up just a little bit, and Joe pounded it.
You're right there. He left it up. He wanted to bury that ball just on the other side of home plate, but instead Joe Mauer comes up with a big run batted in. See the pitches sequence, and then the slider that stayed up about knee high, and Joe went down and hit that ball sharply into right center. Joe picking up his 28th RBI as Buxton scores the first run of the ballgame. Good 2-out hitting by Mauer.
And now Sano went down swinging in the first. Breaking ball over the inside corner. And I'm surprised Miguel didn't jump out of his shoes on that pitch. Backhanded by Gomes, 1-1. One and one to Sano. And Gomes keeps that in the dirt.
Sano looking for a mistake. Something he can drive hard.
Just missed down and away, and now it's 3-1. Of course, first base is open. Kepler's on deck.
Pretty good take right there by Sano. See what he feeds him here.
Sano with a high fly to left field.
He got underneath it.
Off the end of the bat, he makes the catch. Robertson does. And that ends the inning. But the Twins got a big 2-out double from Joe Mauer. Buxton scoring, and the Twins take the first lead. Twins side their #1 draft pick, the #1 pick overall, Royce Lewis. Got to try on a Twins jersey for the first time.
Fit pretty good, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
What number? I couldn't see what number it was.
Number
one.
Up. Here it
there
is.
you go.
There it is.
There it is.
Well, Roy's nice enough to join us here in the booth with the Twins leading 1-0. Congratulations, Royce. I know that it's been a big week for you, but it has to have culminated with actually putting your name on the contract, doesn't it?
Yeah, it felt amazing, and it kind of just relieved. You know, finally it came. And now I'm going down to Fort Myers tomorrow and start my professional career.
What do you think will be the toughest adjustment you'll have to make from playing in high school to, being a professional baseball player?
Playing at a high level every day, each and every day. The competition down there is probably, a lot better than high school.
Well, you won so many awards, and I know you're here at Target Field probably for the first time, but you've been to other ballparks through other, Perfect Pitch or whatever you guys play in. You've been to Wrigley Field. You've been to Petco Park.
Yes, sir.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's very cool, and I was excited to be able to have the opportunity to do that, and I had a lot of fun doing it too. I produced decently well out there, and that's why I think the Twins selected me a little bit. So
now, were you born in Orange County? I grew up in Garden Grove.
Oh, awesome! Yeah. That's awesome. SoCal. Here we go.
SoCal.
2 strikes to Carlos Santana leading off the top of the 4th inning, and a pitch outside by Mejia.
But when I grew up there wasn't Mission Viejo yet, and that's the area that you were. San Juan Capistrano, that area.
I'm Aliso Viejo, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a new town.
Right by Mission Viejo.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, they have some good baseball in California.
Yeah, there is.
Tapper to third, so no charges. Fires on the run. Good arm strength. Let's talk about your arm. You're a good shortstop. Twins are looking forward to you playing shortstop for many years. But how would you describe yourself as a baseball player, both in the field and at the plate?
Yeah, just a lot of passion for the game. I mean, you could see that. A lot of fun out there. I'm having a lot of fun. And from defensive side, I'm very athletic out there. So the arm strength plays into it as well. And going to make those the Hall of Fame Derek Jeter plays in the 5-6 holes, one of my favorites. At the plate.
You're gonna do the leaping like he does?
Oh yeah, get the whole jump. But at the plate, I love to go to right field.
You do?
Yeah, I do, and I feel like that's where my power alley is. So it carries here well. Looks good.
Now in high school, of course, the aluminum bats. Have you had a lot of experience with wooden bats?
I have. Each summer we always play with wood bats, and I've had a lot of fun. With the wood bat, actually, in the summers. I feel like I have more power generated over the summer due to the metal. But it's different.
Did you play any other sports in high school?
I did not, no. But growing up, I played everything as much as I possibly could.
There's a drive to deep left field. Rosario chasing it. He's got no chance. And we've got a tie game with Austin Jackson, who nearly hit one out with the bases loaded in the first. He hits a solo home run to tie the game here in the 4th.
Yeah, Mejia left the pitch up right there, and Jackson took advantage of it. His 3rd home run of the year, and just like that, ties the game at 1 apiece.
Jackson teeing off on a Mejia pitch.
You see that slider riding right into that swing, something that you're going to see once in a while. Bryson take advantage of it.
1-1, and now Yan Gomes will bat. Well, Royce, you mentioned Derek Jeter, but among contemporary shortstop, first of all, did you always play short, or did that come later on in high school?
Came later on in high school. I actually started out with at third base for 3 years on the varsity team, and then I moved over to short this last year.
So who among shortstops in the American and National League do you look up to?
Derek Jeter was the past that I always looked up to. He was just a great person on and off the field. But Carlos Correa and Francisco Lindor, actually, who's playing here today, I think they just have a lot of fun, and that's kind of what draws my attention for me. But if I were to pick, I'd like to be myself one day.
There you go. That's a good answer.
Not really copycat. Just be myself, and hopefully I'll become a great shortstop one day.
Well, growing up in Southern California, you go to a lot of Angel games?
I do. Yeah, Angels, Dodgers, mix it up.
Okay. And Angels have a great shortstop in Simmons right now. They can downright pick it.
He's a great defender.
Yep.
Oh! Mauer put his foot back on the bag. He lobbed one almost over the head of Joe Mauer, which is hard to do. There's some of the video footage of Royce Lewis. So that one looked like you pulled. It looked like you pulled that one, but you say you got power to the opposite field, huh?
Yeah, when you're in a home run derby, you're trying to pull it. You know, during the games, I like to go oppo. I think in this perfect game, I actually went right center on him and went triple. I should have been an inside the park home run, actually. If you were there, you would have noticed that the coach held me up.
Oh, really?
He did.
Those darn coaches.
The coaches. No, but it was a lot of fun, and I was excited to have the opportunity to play at these ballparks.
One strike to Lonnie Chisenhall.
When are you heading down to Fort Myers?
Tomorrow morning, 8:50 flight. Got to get up early.
Yeah, get used to that.
Get used to it.
Now, you know it's hot down in Fort Myers, Florida.
Oh, yeah. You got to deal with a little bit of humidity.
Okay.
I like the heat, though. I do. I do.
2 strikes to Chisenhall, with Mejia trying to button up things here in the 4th inning.
When's it going to sink in that you were the #1 overall pick?
Maybe not for another 2 weeks,
Yeah.
if I'm going to be honest. It's crazy. It's a big jump.
Yeah.
You must have known sometime on Monday that the Twins were leaning in your direction, right?
I heard rumors, but I found out at the same time everyone else found out, and that was about 4:11 Pacific time. And
I think we talked to you, and you said you were in L.A.
Deep drive to right field, and that's gone. And now the Indians have the lead with Chisenhall hitting a home run against a left-hander.
Well, again, a pitch that left up, and Chisenhall did not miss it.
A pair of solo home runs here in the 4th inning. Twins entered the inning leading by a run. Now they trail by a run. I mentioned Chisenhall before the game last night only has had 15 at-bats against a left-hander. He started last night and started again here tonight.
Almost the same pitch that Jackson hit, right down the heart of the plate. Slider.
Urshela takes a strike. One strike to Urshela, and now slow roller to short. Polanco fires across to end the inning. Royce, congratulations again on signing the contract. Welcome to Minnesota. We hope to see you up here full time here real soon.
thank you very much. I really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me.
Royce Lewis, #1 overall draft pick. Mejia comes off the mound. The Indians now lead it 2-1. Run in the top of the 4th against Mejia. Cleveland now leading 2-1. Twins baseball on Fox Sports North is presented by State Farm. Combine auto and renters and see how much you can save. Back to work for the Twins. It'll be the middle of their lineup tonight, starting with Max Kepler, Eduardo Escobar, and Eddie Rosario. Trying to at least get the game tied up here in the bottom of the 4th. Kepler takes outside, ball 1. Rain coming down a little steadier now. Kepler takes ball 2. Clevenger started his own issues in the 3rd inning when he walked Buxton, gave up a stolen base, made a throwing error, allowing Buxton to go to 3rd, and then Buxton scored on the Bauer double. There's a strike, 2-1. Hit a long way, but with some hook on it, it'll go foul. She ended up with the foul ball. Kepler waits and got a piece of that 74-mile-per-hour offering. We've seen pitches at 74. We've seen fastballs at 94. That's a pretty wide spread.
Yeah, he'll take something off that breaking ball, more of a curve ball, and then he's got the hard slider.
Box tracks presented by Ram.
Or the curveball right there.
And another one, and Kepler just got a piece of that one too.
High is 94, low is 73.
Two and 2 to Kepler. And he fought off another off-speed pitch. That at 79.
That more the slider. The rain looks like it's coming down a little bit harder.
Skies are broken. I don't expect it's going to keep raining all night long. Hanging in the left field for Robertson, who makes the play. Kepler retired, 1 away. Escobar to the plate, but first let's get caught up thanks to Toyota.
Well, in the bottom of the 3rd, Joe Mauer with Buxton at 3rd, a big RBI, 2-out double right there by Joe Mauer, giving the Twins a early 1-0 lead. But then in the top of the 4th, Austin Jackson hitting his 3rd home run of the year. 2 batters later, Lonnie Chisenhall hitting his 9th home run of the year. Both solo home runs. That poor lady. Did you see her fall? Oh,
hope she's all right.
A lot of pushing going on up there for that baseball.
1-0 to Escobar. Chases a high fastball.
Good swing right there. Just fouled it straight back.
And now 1-2.
Looks like everybody's okay.
Two and 2. Escobar with a double, his first time up. Pulled foul between Jeff Smith on the line. Another foul. The exception of the blowout game against Seattle, leads have been very hard to come by for the Twins. Had a chance to sweep the Giants last Sunday, and it's just been a lot of early runs allowed. The Twins take the lead here tonight, and the lead doesn't last through the next half inning. Escobar takes outside, and now it's a full count. And another lazy fly to left.
They pulled the string right there on 3-2, and Escobar a little out front. Last 3 outs, record on fly balls to left.
Tomorrow, the final round of the U.S. Open. See who will be crowned America's champion in golf. The 117th U.S. Open continues tomorrow at 10 Central on Fox and streaming live on Fox Sports Go.
Justin Thomas 9 under for the day, a 63. We do that on the front nine, don't we?
Hey, I saw the rough there.
Oh my goodness.
1-0 to Rosario.
To put high. First of all, how do you find it? Then you have to get it out.
Strike called. 1-1. Rosario with the ground ball to second his first time up. One and two. Twins have a pair of doubles. Clevenger's issued 1 walk. That's been it. And Rosario. Awkward swing. He strikes out. Clevenger has a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Exactly where Gomes wanted it, up in the strike zone.
Pepsi fans of the game using some rain gear tonight with fairly steady a shower of rain. Larry DeVito was out talking with Jerry Lane between innings. And a 2-1 ball game because the Indians struck for 2 solo home runs in the 4th inning. Mound got a little attention from the grounds crew, and Mejia will begin his 3rd trip through the Cleveland batting order.
Yeah, Mejia using maybe a tongue depressor right there to try to get the dirt out of the spikes. And then you have that little pad behind the mound that you can,
with the rubber spikes.
Kick some of the dirt out.
The first pitch strike to Francisco Lindor. Daniel Robertson and Jose Ramirez will follow. One and one. Everybody's been waiting for the Indians to play better baseball, and they started doing that right before this series, it appeared. 2-1. They've had the clear advantage in the starting pitching department in this series. Great catch at third by Sano, and he fires to Mauer with a nice stretch at the other end. Good play by the corner infielders.
I think going into Sano's career, everybody is wondering, can he play third base as big as he is? But he's very agile. Look at him dive right there to his left, pop up as quick as he can, and then throwing that ball up the line a little bit. But Joe reaching out, keeping that foot on the bag. Nice defensive play by the big man for the first out.
And now Daniel Robertson. Outside, ball one. Robertson drew a walk. And then on Ramirez's single, he's got a little greedy and tried for third base. Buxton threw him out. 2-0. And there is a strike. Strike two.
Yeah, they list Robertson at 5'8". Signed with Cleveland over the winter. Came up with the Rangers, Angels, Seattle last 3 years.
Full count. And Robertson having a hard time getting the ball out of the infield, and Mejia walked him in the third inning. Ramirez on deck. Fouled away. Indians out hitting the Twins 5-2.
Yeah, ball four.
And for the second plate appearance in a row, Robertson has walked.
Got third walk for Mejia. Now one of them intentionally. That was Encarnacion in the first inning.
So far, the starts for the Twins in this series have lasted 4 2/3 innings and 3 1/3 inning. Twins are hoping for much more than that from Mejia. See, it's really coming down hard now. Again, Larry DeVito, the head groundskeeper here, talked with Jerry Lane between innings. It's the game that was rained out in April. And now rain threatening the middle innings. Rain, or at least the clouds, and I presume the rain that is accompanying the clouds coming in from the west.
Well, the technology they have today is a lot of fans starting to scatter for shelter. Maybe just something that's going to be maybe a couple 5 minutes or what.
Foul back. This would not be an official game until the bottom of the fifth was completed, given the 2-1 Cleveland lead. You don't need to have high def to see that it's raining pretty good right now.
As a pitcher, you're trying to keep your hand dry and the baseball. As a hitter, tough to see.
A little bit low. Mejia looking in toward. Well, now Jerry Lane, I think, has just called a late strike. He just called him out.
Yeah.
There was no gesture by the home plate ump. Well, right there.
Yeah.
Well, it was not very. It was implied that he struck him out.
It's a strikeout for Mejia, his third.
2 down, and now Encarnacion.
I said it's hard to see. Maybe Jerry Lane heard it.
I think what happened is he gave a strike signal, and now that's going to be it. We're going to stop play here with ball 1 delivered to Encarnacion. So the grounds crew will cover the field, and we will have play stopped here. The tarp was on the field between games. The grounds crew had put the baselines and the batters boxes down and all of that, and then covered the field because there was a chance something would bubble up between games. And sure enough, it is bubbled up here in the middle innings.
Gotta take care of that pitcher's mound. Also at home plate. Ground crew here does a great job. These guys hustling. Here they go.
Proud to say I'm still a consultant for the grounds crew with my one-day service time.
I'm just really upset that it didn't do this rain on the day that you were part of that ground crew. What was your main chore? Picking up the seeds off the
I was kind of a utility guy. I picked up the sunflower seeds. They trusted me with the chalk thing that made the catcher's box, not the batter's box, but the catcher's box. What I wanted, and I did a little grass cutting.
Did you get to go on the tractor?
No, walk behind. Walk behind.
Walk tractor.
They didn't trust me with the tractor, the riding lawnmower. Kind of upset about that. But I, probably still got my groundskeeper union card in my wallet here someplace. And at any rate, we have a stoppage of play with the Indians leading 2-1 in the top of the 5th inning. There is Larry DeVito. And Miguel Sano made a fine play to start this 5th inning, diving to his left. And then Mauer keeping a foot on the bag.
As a pitcher, you really appreciate great defense behind you, and Lindor gets down that line pretty quickly. So Sano diving to his left and popping up as quick as a big man can, and in a sidearm throw. And Joe Mauer does a good job of reaching out using his 6'5" frame and getting Lindor at first base.
Sano with 5 errors on the season. The can't miss event of the summer. It's South Beach. Baseball's biggest stars take the field for the MLB All-Star Game July 11th, only on Fox. And Miguel Sano with over 1 million votes at third base. Good to see the fans have paid attention, because Manny Machado, a perennial All-Star, not having a good year with the Orioles. And the best example really is Yonder Alonso. He doesn't have that big of a lead, but he's got a lead at first base, and he's got more votes than Miguel Cabrera has right now.
Well, Aaron Judd, I mean, this guy, he's going to be fun to watch when the Yankees come in here. We go to New York later in the year. Tremendous strength.
The top vote getter of all.
Yeah.
Mike Trout in the outfield is hoping to be back playing by then. He is holding out some hope that he'll be ready to play come the All-Star break. Considers it a big honor to be selected by the fans.
For sure.
We'll take a break. It's raining here at Target Field. The Indians are leading 2-1, and we'll have a pause in the action and come back with some more riveting rain delay coverage for you in a moment. 1-0 count on Edwin Encarnacion. How would you rate Mejia's performance?
You know what?
Tonight?
I thought he pitched well. I really did. You know, he changed speeds well. He left a couple breaking balls up in the 4th inning to Jackson, and then a couple hitters later to Lonnie Chisenhall. But other than that, 4 strikeouts. I have 4 strikeouts. There's 3 on the board, and 3 walks, but 1 intentional. But I thought he pitched well.
And you look for situations where the game could have blown up in his face, and he had one of those situations in the 1st inning. And yeah, it was a 410-foot fly ball, but he got the last out and left the bases full in the 1st.
Oh, there's Tyler Duffy right there, making his 24th appearance, all out of the bullpen. He's done a good job. 32 strikeouts at 32 2/3 innings. Only 6 walks, and 2 of those are intentional. So he's pounding the strike zone. Opponents hitting only 221 off of him.
Well, the Twins went through some relievers in Game 1 of this series and Game 1 of this split doubleheader. Here's the in-game box score for the Indians. A couple of solo home runs, both of them coming in the 4th inning.
Yeah, they have 5 hits. Of course, Mejia gave up 5 hits. And the run Robertson at first base, still his responsibility. So hopefully Tyler Duffy can get this quick 3rd out here in the top of the 5th inning.
Encarnacion getting ready to hit. Now, Paul Molitor, most managers, all managers, want to pick and choose where they have someone make their major league debut, but that discretion might have gone out the window with the shorter than expected start because of the weather for Mejia. The Twins called up Buznitz, Alan Buznitz, and I know Paul didn't want to throw him into a tight ball game, but that might not, while it's not his preference, he might not have any other choice. The Twins have 3 relievers now left who didn't pitch in Game 1. One of them is Craig Breslow, pitched a couple innings last night, but the others are Taylor Rogers and Brandon Kintzler, the closer.
And that's why they went with Tyler Duffy, because he's a guy that can go multi-innings. So the count is 1-0 on Encarnacion with Robertson at first base and 2 outs.
Robertson reached with a 1-out walk. Ramirez struck out 1-0 to Encarnacion. And somehow I knew he was going to swing at the first pitch. And Tyler Duffy, I think, suspected that too. Threw him a breaking ball. 1-1.
Well, Tyler has a very good curveball. And again, he's moved over to the 3rd base side, and it makes that curveball a little tougher to pick up for a right-hander. He'll throw it right at the waist of that hitter.
And now a fastball and a called strike 2.
Another curveball right there, just a little bit tighter spin.
Duffy trying to get the Twins back in the dugout. And strike 3 with the bat ending up towards second base. Can't do any better than what Tyler Duffy did. He struck out Encarnacion on 3. Twins down a run going to the bottom of the 5th, and you're watching Twins baseball presented by State Farm.
The Minnesota Lottery Winner's Circle with Michael and Jaden from Center, North Dakota, here celebrating a big night. It's the anniversary. How many years have you guys been together?
2 years.
And I hear that while everybody else might have been upset about the rain delay, you guys are not one bit unhappy about it.
No.
And why is that?
It's pretty dry back where we're from, so the farmers need it, and we love the rain, so.
Well, you guys are good sports. I saw you camping out, not fazed by the rain at all. We're going to give you guys $100 worth of lottery tickets from the Minnesota Lottery. Hopefully, they're big winners for you guys as you celebrate your anniversary. Congratulations, and thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Guys, back up to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for waiting out this rain delay, too. Nick Goody coming out of their bullpen, a guy that can go multi-innings, and in his first year, he has fit very nicely in that bullpen. 25 2/3 innings, 26 strikeouts, 9 walks. Last couple years in and out of the Yankee bullpen.
Jorge Polanco will lead things off as we begin the bottom of the 5th, squaring to bunt and taking up ball 1. Ricky Callaway's done a great job working with pitchers and putting them in their proper roles, and Goody had parts of a couple of nondescript years in the Yankee organization, and you saw his numbers. He's been a big part of anything, an improved bullpen this year. Up high, 2-0. I mean, my goodness, he's got an opponent batting average of 170.
Got 9 walks, although 2 of those intentional, with the 26 strikeouts and 25 2/3 innings. He came over from the Yankees to the Indians for a player to be named later over the winter.
2-0 to the leadoff man on the bottom of the 5th. And a strike call, 2-1. Polanco 0 for 1. Then it'll be Castro and Buxton. And look at the numbers with the Yankees. ERA in the high 4s. Fouled back, got to pitch up, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, 4 straight fastballs in the low 90s by Goody. 25 years old, born in Orlando, Florida. Signed by the Yankees out of high school back in 2012.
Twins got their run in the 3rd after Buxton drew a walk and scored later on Bauer's double. Foul back. Polanco trying to turn on one again.
A little slider right there. Goody did not sign out of high school. He was signed out of State College of Florida in Bradenton, Florida in 2012. Two and
2 to the Twins shortstop. And now a full count. Castro on deck. Twins had a very brief 1-0 lead, scoring their run in the bottom of the 3rd, and the Indians got the 2 solo home runs to retake the lead. Pulled foul.
Got a slider right there from Goody and fouled it off.
Clevenger did pretty well against the Twins again, giving up just a couple of doubles. Made the mistake of walking Buxton, who because of his speed ended up at 3rd base and scored on the Mauer double. Another 3-2 coming to Jorge Polanco. Ball 4, and Gomes came out of the crouch ready to fire the ball to Urshela, his 3rd baseman. Looks over his right shoulder, has some words with Jerry Lane, and a leadoff walk to Polanco.
Well, it was fastball slider, and then he threw almost like a curveball.
Right there, wasn't it?
Yeah, good pitch. Good call, ball 4. The Twins will take it.
And now Castro, who nearly hit an opposite field home run in his third inning at bat, hit a deep fly ball to the left field corner, and Robertson caught it right at the wall. There's a strike on the outside corner. Castro, as you see, does have power with 6 home runs, and we've seen him hit home runs to all 3 fields, right, center, and left. Double play grounder. Out at second, and Castro out at first, 2 down.
First fastball away, then he went in, and Castro hit that ground ball double play. Play going 4-6-3. First double play of the ball game for either side. 93-mile-an-hour fastball gets that ground ball. Ramirez over to Lindor. Over to Santana.
And now Buxton drew a 5-pitch walk, stole second, went to third on a throwing error by Mike Clevenger, the Cleveland starter, and then scored on the Mauer double.
A lot of diamond dust put on the mound area, right at home plate, on the infield.
And the outfielders can sink in up to their knees. They don't care.
I don't think you'll never see a puddle here at Target.
No, and watching them, and you've done it too, when they've taken the tarp off to empty the tarp, and you get a pool of water in short left field, and then you look back about 60 seconds later and it's gone.
It disappears. Beautiful field.
1-0 to Byron Buxton. Two and 0. You can see the rain lightly falling. Bunting, and in the air, way over the screen. 2-1.
Well, a lot of times you say, you know, with 2 outs, you want that guy swinging away, maybe hit a double. But for Buxton, if he bunts, he might steal second anyway.
Yeah. Two and 1. Speed pitch fouled back, and now it's 2-2. Rain delay of 1 hour and 15 minutes. Fouled away. Too much time to bring back either starting pitcher, Mike Clevenger or Adalberto Mejia. Terry Francona expressed some urgency to his roster for this road trip. It's just the middle of June, but they've been disappointed in how the Indians have played. From here, the Indians go to Baltimore for 4 games and then open up a homestand against the Twins. 2-2 to Buxton. A high fly left center field, and Jackson with room hauls it in. Goody walks the leadoff man, but faces just 3 men in the inning. Until the top of the 4th inning, and the guy on the right, Austin Jackson, hit a solo home run. And the guy on the left, Lonnie Chisenhall, hit a solo home run. At least one of them will hit here in the 6th against Tyler Duffy, who struck out Encarnacion on 3 pitches. And now he'll face Carlos Santana, Austin Jackson, and Yan Gomes. Santana with a single in the 1st inning, filling the bases. Then he hit a ground ball to Sano. Sano made a really nice play going to his left. And then Mauer made a nice stretch across the diamond. Fouled back, 1 strike. The White Sox beat Toronto 5-2. Mike Pelfrey got the win for the White Sox. Tigers lost to the Rays 3-2, and it looks like the Royals are going to lose. Alex Meyer was pitching a shutout against the Royals. They lead it 9-0. 0-2 now to Santana. And now the shortstop Polanco switches spots with Sano on the left side of the infield. There you can see all the baseball scores. Baltimore a romp over the Cardinals. I'm guessing 22 runs scored. There might have been a home run or 2 at Camden Yards in that game.
Ball flies in that ballpark too when it gets hot.
1-2 to Santana. And now 2-2. It's interesting that Meyer is pitching so well for the Angels, because they've got a decision to make in the next few days. Now 3-2. They signed veteran right-hander Doug Fister to a minor league deal, and he has an opt-out on Wednesday. And if they don't call him up to the big leagues, and I'm assuming they would have an opening. Oh, they put Shoemaker on the disabled list today, didn't they? The Angels did. Anyway, Fister might be available as of Wednesday if the Angels don't call him up. Got ahead of him 0-2 and then lost him to a walk.
Yeah, a walk right there. Put Santana on with nobody out.
Austin Jackson nearly hit a grand slam in the 1st inning, and he connected with 1 out in the 4th.
Well, I think he only made 2 pitches that really hurt him. Of course, they're both breaking balls. Jackson hitting his 3rd home run that tied the game at 1 apiece. And then a couple of hitters later, Chisenhall hit the home run.
The Angels finished off the 9-0 win moments ago. Here's Jackson. Strike 1 on the outside corner. And he puts down a beautiful bunt, and Sano will just pick it up, and there will be runners at 1st and 2nd.
By perfectly placed bunt right there by Jackson. Sano playing back. It's a fastball. Jackson utilizing his ability to bunt and also run. Jackson gets his 2nd hit of the game.
Now we'll see if Gomes is asked to bunt here. Gomes hitting just .235.
Now Gomes has 1 sacrifice on the year.
Squaring, taking ball 1, and this is one little subtle area where the Indians get to use the outstanding bullpen that they have. It's already a 1-run lead, and Terry Francona figures, look, if I can tack on 2 more and I'm in the 6th inning, I'm going to win this game. That's been the history.
That's right.
For the Indians the last couple of years. Then a swing and a miss, a full swing and a miss, 1-1. So they gave him a swing, and we'll see whether they put the bunt on again. fouled, and now 2 strikes. That's already happened once this year, but if Gomes hits a 1-hopper over the third base bag,
wouldn't that be nice?
Another around the horn triple play. Wouldn't that be the ultimate call? I mean, calling a home run, or you claim to have called a double this afternoon, but to call a triple play, predict one.
So you feel it. So
no,
this is a call then.
No, I don't. Swing and a miss. Strikeout. 1 away.
Oh, there goes a triple play, but a big strikeout for Duffy. He picks up his 2nd strikeout. Well, he went to the breaking ball. In good location.
1 down, 2 on. Chisenhall, the batter. You can follow Twins baseball live with the MLB.com at-bat mobile app. Stay connected to the game's best players all season long with Game Day, live game video highlights, radio broadcast, stats, news, and more. Download MLB.com at bat today, your #1 app for live baseball. Chisenhall takes down and away, ball 1. Chisenhall lined a home run into the seats in right to give the Indians their 2-1 lead. Two and 0. Fouled away.
On the 4th inning with 2 outs, Chisenhall getting a high breaking ball line drive home run, his 9th home run of the year. That made it a 2-1 lead. I think he was sitting the same way about an hour and a half ago. Somebody wake him up.
There goes another one. Chisenhall launches a 3-run home run. And the Indians have broken it open.
That was a hanger right there. Chisenhall with his 10th home run, and Duffy knew it as soon as he released it.
A 2-home run game for Lonnie Chisenhall.
That was Jose Ramirez that had a 2-run home run game in game 1. That breaking ball, that was a hanger. You saw Duffy in bottom of your picture go down. He knew it.
So the walk, the bunt single, and the long ball, and now Giovanni Urshela. Bouncer, backhanded. And Polanco, with somehow Mauer keeping a foot on the bag. The out call is made. The Indians may challenge. Polanco's throw went up the right field line, and Mauer had to scoop it and somehow kept his foot on the bag. Sandy Alomar and Urshela both think that his foot came off the bag.
Polanco went deep short right there. Backhands it, sets, and to throw up the line, but Joe going out, getting it in his glove.
That was his 2nd hop.
And it looks like that foot was on the bag when the ball went in the glove. Watch this right here. Joe reaching out, it's in the glove.
Toe on the bag.
Toe still on the bag. What a great play by Joe Mauer.
Kent Hrbek couch potato play in the playoffs against the Tigers. Just the first hop, but that was a heck of a play by Mauer at first. 2 down. And now Francisco Lindor. That's lifted down the line and foul into the seats. All 5 Cleveland runs coming on home runs in the nightcap. One and one.
And for Duffy, that home run, his 4th home run he has given up in relief.
Three and one. And of course, the inning started with Duffy getting ahead of Santana 0-2. And he ended up walking him. And the Indians taking that break and turning it into, so far, 3 runs. Pulled into the hole in right. Lindor has his first hit. That'll bring up Daniel Robertson.
Fell behind in the count, came in with a fastball, and Lindor finding that hole between Mauer and Dozier.
Mejia walked Robertson twice. He has gone 0 for 6 with 6 ground ball outs in this doubleheader, and 0 for 11 in the series.
Lindor with 3 stolen bases in 4 attempts.
Another bunt attempt foul. 1 strike. Fouled off of Castro's helmet. 0-2. And another check of Lindor at first. Enjoyed Royce Lewis's answer when I asked him about his favorite shortstops, and he talked about Lindor and Correa. There's Buznets getting loose for perhaps his major league debut. Duffy gets the final assist of the inning, but Lonnie Chisenhall takes him deep with 2 men on, and it's 5-1. On Fox Sports North is presented by Northland Ford. Visit buyfordnow.com and your local Northland Ford dealer today. By Grand Casino, the best stories start here. And by Menards. Save big money at Menards on all your home improvement needs. Twins staring up at a big number again, down 4 runs thanks to Lonnie Chisenhall, a solo home run on the 4th and a 3-run bomb in the 6th. Some work to do. We'll see if the Twins could push back. They've been spanked pretty good by the Indians in this series so far. Dozier leads off and he takes ball 1.
Yeah, Nick Goody starting his 2nd inning. Walked the first batter he faced, got the double play, then the fly ball out.
1-0. And now 2-0. Twins saw it repeatedly in that infamous Seattle game. They were able to string one good at bat after another. They haven't been able to do that against the Indians and the bullpen that they put out there. High fly to deep left field. Dozier lifts one back and gone. A home run into the 2nd deck. And Dozier hits his 12th, and the Twins start the pushback.
Well, count was in his favor. He got a high fastball to his liking. And it's a 5-2 ball game. See the high fastball. Not too many hitters do what Brian can do right there, and almost like he gets on top of that ball, but able to get it airborne, and his strength hitting it out.
Get underneath it just enough to get that backspin that power hitters like to get. Now inside to Mauer. Mauer with an RBI double his last time up.
For Goody, that's his 3rd home run allowed. Mauer gave the Twins an early 1-0 lead with an RBI double and 2 outs in the 3rd inning.
Outside now 2-0, and Goody falls behind Mauer.
Twins have 3 hits, 2 doubles and a home run. Mauer driving in his 28th run of the year with that RBI double.
Saw Joe just 1 for 6. He didn't play in the ball game this afternoon and had been in an uncommon strikeout run. So he's 1 for 6 with the double, a comebacker to the mound, and 4 strikeouts, all swinging. 2-1. Two and 2.
Yeah, Joe doesn't like that call. He's asking, boy, I thought that was low, maybe a little outside. Jerry Lane Nicrucci calling balls and strikes. So Joe a little upset at that call.
Missed inside, 3-2. The big man on deck just missed a home run his last time up. Full count to Mauer. High chopper over the mound. Lindor fields and throws. Mauer retired 1 away. July 6th is Game of Thrones night here at Target Field. A limited number of Game of Thrones theme night ticket packages are available. They include a game ticket, a Sano King of the North t-shirt, and a chance to sit on the Iron Throne. Just put one of those
It's been a long day.
paper things on before you sit on it. Go to twinsbaseball.com, GOT, to learn more about the Game of Thrones theme night offer. Here is Sano. He had the right launch angle in his last at bat, but he hit it right off the end of the bat. The ball only traveled to medium deep left field. Down and away, ball 1. Now he falls behind Sano. He walked Polanco. The double play grounder that Castro hit was on a 2-2 pitch, and then he fell behind Buxton but got him on a fly ball. So it's not been a real efficient outing for Goody. 26 pitches, 27 pitches, and only 14 strikes. High fly, left field and deep. Robertson back, making the catch on the edge of the track, and he just missed one again. Flags are absolutely limp, but it has cooled off considerably here in the evening after the rain shower. Otherwise, that ball hit earlier in the day might have gone out. Had plenty of height.
Just off the end of the bat. That's pretty good, actually. He just hit it
A little too high. Goody kind of wobbled his way through his outing here. You don't like, with a lead, giving up a leadoff walk and a home run and a near home run, but Logan will pitch next. A couple of home runs here tonight, but the can't miss event of the summer hits South Beach when baseball's biggest stars take the field for the MLB All-Star Game July 11th, only on Fox. Keep voting for Miguel Sano. Pretty good chance your votes may get him in as a starting third baseman for the American League. Max Kepler will hit against Boone Logan with 2 gone in the 6th.
Yeah, Boone Logan worked here last night through the 9th inning. And had a 1-2-3 inning, 9 pitches, 7 strikes.
And Kepler jumps on the first pitch. Lefty against lefty and gets a single, and that'll bring up the hot hitting Escobar. You see Max swinging aggressively against left-handers. He's had problems against them, which is why the pitching change was made, of course.
Take a look at the pitch right here. Fastball. Kepler ready to hit it. Out of the reach of Santana into right field.
And now Escobar, a double his first time up, fly to left his next time up. Up and in, ball 1. Two and 0.
Logan last year with the Colorado Rockies. Signed as a free agent by the Indians in February of this year.
He was a late signee like Matt Belisle of the Twins. 3-0 with Rosario on deck.
And Logan, like Belisle, over 600 appearances in the big leagues.
Ball 4, and Escobar will take first, and Rosario comes to the plate as the tying run. Gomes to the mound. Not exactly what Terry Francona had in mind in bringing Logan in. First pitch gets whacked into right field for a single, and then the next guy is walked on 4 pitches, and here comes Mickey Callaway saying, hey, that's not the way we do things here. Well, Rosario, the left-handed batter who's least affected by left-handed pitching among the Twin lefties. Told you Kepler struggled against left-handers, and even Bauer's hitting less than 200 against them, but Rosario hitting better against lefties than the righties.
He's enjoyed hitting here at Target Field. All 9 of his home runs have been hit here at home.
But they've all been against right-handed pitchers. In fact, he's driven in just 1 run against a lefty. Dribbled to the right side, and on 1 pitch, Mickey Callaway showed why he's such a great pitching coach. Twins get 1, leave 2, and it's a 5-2 ball game. The game with the Indians leading 5-2.
That's about home runs. Austin Jackson, a home run in the 4th inning. A couple batters later, Chisenhall with a home run made it 2-1. The rains came, an hour and 15-minute delay. Tarp was put on and taken off. And Duffy Dyer came in and has given a 3-run home run to Chisenhall, his 3rd career multi-home run game for Twins. Brian Dozier hitting his 12th home run, leading off the bottom of the 6th inning.
And that sets up Alan Buznitz for his major league debut. Added to the roster between games, Adam Wilk designated for assignment, and Buznitz gets into his first game in uniform. Buznitz coming to the Twins along with Hector Santiago in the trade that sent Ricky Nolasco and Alex Meyer to the Angels. 5th year professional ball for Buznitz. A 25th round pick back in 2013. And you can see he was really throwing it well for the Rochester Red Wings.
Very good numbers right there.
1-1. Mid-90s velocity. From the state of Georgia.
26 years old. List him at 6'3".
From Watkinsville, Georgia, which is, looked on the map, it looks like it's about 2 hours south and east of Atlanta. Or no, that was Byron Buxton. That's Baxley. This place was just outside of Athens, Georgia.
Okay.
Got my Georgia towns mixed up. To the left field corner and foul. 2-2. So both Buxton and Buznitz are from the state of Georgia. And the Twins have been hanging out a shingle for weeks, looking for effective starting and relief pitching, and Buznitz gets his shot here tonight. And his first major league hitter strikes out. Hottest hitter for the Indians, and he struck him out.
I was going to say, struck out a pretty good hitter right there. So the ball will be thrown out, I'm sure. Buznik just challenging Ramirez. Ball will end up in his locker. Don't give it to me.
Fox Tracks presented by Carrier. Well, 95 in the frame of the strike zone. That'll get a lot of people out. Here's Encarnacion. High fly center field. And the fellow Georgian waits underneath it. 2 down. And the loudest cheers are coming from Buznitz's family. About 17 of them, I understand, made the drive from Georgia once they found out he was being called up. So 2 down, and Carlos Santana, the batter. And a line drive to right, a base hit for Santana.
Santana picking up his second hit.
That'll bring up Austin Jackson. Buznitz 6'3", 200. Drafted out of Kennesaw State University in Georgia. '96 just off the plate. Now inside 2-0.
Pretty nervous young man making his major league debut.
Missing outside, now 3-0, working with the runner at first and 2 down. Yan Gomes, the on deck hitter. And a 4-pitch walk, and now runners at first and second.
And that's what you find yourself trying to do when you make your major league debut, overthrow a little bit. Buznik down in AAA, 32 strikeouts, only 9 walks in 29 1/3 innings.
Acquired from the Angels last year, signed to Chattanooga, did okay there. Then sent to Rochester, did okay there, but really emerged this year.
Good breaking ball for strike. Did not allow a home run with the Rochester Red Wings.
Chopper left side, so no charges, and fires to first, and a scoreless first major league inning for Alan Paul Buznitz. Look at this putt.
Unbelievable.
Saying his round today might be one of the best in U.S. Open history.
But he had 9 birdies, he had an eagle, and he had 2 bogeys and shot a 63.
Well, the Twins now will try to peck away at what is a 3-run Cleveland lead as we hit the bottom of the 7th inning. And it will be the bottom third of the order, starting with Jorge Polanco facing Boone Logan. Inside, ball 1. He's got the tying run to the plate in the 6th, thanks in part to Logan's wildness. 1-1.
Yeah, Logan came in, relieved Nick Goody, starting his first full inning.
Chopper left side. Nice pickup at third by Urshela, and he throws him out. Giovanni Urshela with a nice pickup on that second hop going to his left.
Very nice play. Young man just getting called up. Spins. Makes a good throw over to Santana for the first out.
1 down in the 7th. That'll bring up Jason Castro. Castro with a warning track fly ball to left in the 3rd, and then he bounced into a double play in the 5th. Strike 1. Just joining us and wondering why we are just in the bottom of the 7th inning. This game was supposed to be played in the middle of April, and it was rained out, and we got half through the game and it started raining again. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Buxton to follow. One and 2.
Have a lot of guests up here. All my 4 of my 8 grandchildren are here, are our grandchildren.
Well, it's nice that they're all in here. Your son and your daughter are here for Father's Day, right?
Yes. Gracie. Dylan's back here.
2-2.
Big day tomorrow. You guys know that?
Don't let him
Big
talk
day.
you into that. He's not your father.
Big day.
You pay attention and give all your love to your father tomorrow. Forget about your grandfather.
No, Papa.
Okay?
Papa. I'm Papa.
It's not Grandfather's Day tomorrow. It's Father's Day.
Oh, no. It's also my big day.
2-2 to Castro. And now 3-2. Buxton on deck. Twins trying to dig out of a hole. It's been the story of the whole homestand again. This time the runs weren't scored early against them. Castro chases upstairs, 2 down.
Logan picks up his first strikeout, and here comes Terry Francona.
We'll have a pitching change. Buxton will hit against a right-hander. Join us Saturday, August 5th for the Women's Baseball Experience. Twins clinicians and members of the coaching staff will be providing instruction at Target Field. Participants will get the full experience of what it's like to be a Major League Baseball player. To learn more and register today, visit twinsbaseball.com/women's clinic. Pitching change. Indians up by 3, and we're in the 7th inning. T-Mobile Unlimited Baseball break in the nightcap tonight. Paul Goldschmidt with 55 runs batted in. And the Diamondbacks beat the Phillies. Napoli's been hurt, but now he's healthy and productive. A couple of home runs in the ball game as the Rangers beat the Mariners, and Eric Thames with his 20th on a hot streak again. Got the walk-off home run last night. Hit another one today. The Indians have very good relief pitchers, and they can be moved around into different roles, and we might be seeing that here tonight with Cody Allen, their regular closer, coming into the game in the 7th inning.
Yeah, making his 26th relief appearance. 37 strikeouts in 24 2/3 innings.
And Buxton on the first pitch. It's a little skipper to Ramirez, and Allen gets the final out of the 7th inning. We move on to the 8th. Twins down by 3.
America Studio Sports Update. The Twins wrap up their series with their American League Central Division rival, the Cleveland Indians, on Sunday afternoon. Join us tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. for the final game of the series between the Twins and the Indians.
And it'll be Father's Day, of course, and we're looking forward to bringing you baseball tomorrow on the special day. Buznit's out there for his 2nd inning of work. He'll face Chisenhall, Urshela, and Lindor.
Yeah, good first inning in his major league debut. 15 pitches, 9 for strikes.
And the rain is really coming down now on the first pitch. Hit to center. And Buxton patrolling out there. 1 down. Let's go find Audra Martin.
Well, guys, we are here with 2 very special guests, the proud parents of Alan Buchnich, driving from quite a bit of ways. This is Paul and Stacy. Guys, what's the emotions like right now?
Can't describe it.
Excitement, scared, you know, just hope he does great.
What did you think about the first inning? Not too bad?
Not too bad, not too bad.
When you think of his journey so far in baseball, what is your proudest moment before tonight?
Oh my goodness, I guess probably when he moved up to AAA.
There's so many, I can't even pick out one.
What is something that Twins fans, you would like them to know about your son?
He is just a fun-loving kid. He loves to play.
Yep. He is not only good on the mound, he's just a great person. He's just always been a great guy.
And I hear that you guys have a large group. Some traveled quite a distance, right? I heard some 17-hour drives straight through the day. That was you guys. How was that drive?
Long. Long.
But worth it, I'm sure, to see this. When you think about his potential, what are your dreams for your son out here in professional baseball?
We'd love to see him stay up here and not go back to AAA. Just keep playing.
just to succeed at everything he does.
Well, we certainly wish him all the luck, and congrats to you guys, your whole family.
Thank you.
Guys, back to you.
What a Father's Day gift
Oh, my
for
goodness.
him.
Just
Wow.
thinking about that. Can you imagine, you know, the thrill of seeing your son in a big league uniform and then being able to share Father's Day with him the next day? So far, so good. 2 up, 2 down here in the 8th inning. It was raining really hard during that interview, but now it's lightening up a little bit.
Well, you see his dad right there. You almost heard the emotion. You could feel the emotion that he had. So proud of his son.
A good breaking ball getting a swing and a miss. Given the velocity we've seen, and despite the understandable butterflies, the composure he's shown, I can see him not going back to AAA. One and two. And now 2 and 2. Buznitz gave up a 2-out single to Santana, then walked the next batter. Nasty breaking ball, tap foul. Good looking breaking ball in a good spot.
Good fastball, hard breaking ball. Take a look at this break. Straight down.
Good foul. Buznitz spent part of 1 year back in 2015 as a starting pitcher, and that didn't work out very well. He's been in the bullpen ever since with improving numbers. Another foul.
Having quite a battle right here with Lindor.
He's trying to wrap up his second big league inning. He's already pitched against Ramirez, Encarnacion, Santana, and now Lindor. Deep to right field. And Lindor with a great at bat, and he hits a home run. It's the 4th home run the Indians have hit here tonight.
And home run number 13 on the year for Lindor.
He didn't have
One
many.
too many breaking balls.
He didn't have many at bats like that in AAA.
One too many breaking balls. He left that one up.
So a 2-out home run for Lindor, and the lead is pushed out to 6-2.
All right, threw some good ones and then the hanger.
But again, Lindor's such a good hitter. The really good one that he pitched down and in, he fought it off, fouled it, got something he could hit.
That's what good hitters do. Foul off the nasty ones until you make a mistake, and they take advantage of it.
Now fastball down and away.
You give up your first run at the major league level. Now you got to regroup. Get this final out here in the 8th.
And a strike, 97 miles per hour on the corner.
You know, Lindor at bat will show you the sequence of pitches, and you know, 1 out of the strike zone, everything basically down, and then he left that one up.
On the ground, picked up by Polanco. And Buznitz completes his second big league inning. Indians get another run, and you're watching Twins baseball presented by State Farm. The Indians are looking very much like a playoff team. They certainly are in this series. Great at bat by Lindor. And Buznitz can still afford a smile after, I'm sure, the thrill of his life to this point.
And Chris Jimenez will make him smile.
It will be a very special Father's Day in the Buznitz family tomorrow. So with the lead now 4 runs, the Twins will try to get something going against Cody Allen. Brian Dozier, the batter. Technically, Allen entered the game in the 7th inning. It was not a save situation. I doubt that he'd be asked to get 7 outs anyway. Andrew Miller has not pitched in a couple of days for the Indians after being touched for 8th inning home runs in back-to-back games against the Dodgers. And one would think, especially with the middle of the lineup filled with so many left-handed batters, that Miller might be asked to pitch the ninth.
Say Cody Allen's signature pitch, not only with a good fastball, he's very good tight curveball.
Dozier with a home run his last time up. Up the middle, hit right to the second baseman Ramirez. 1 down. That's the 3rd time the infield shift on Dozier has taken hits away from him in this doubleheader. There was a ground ball and a line drive in the game this afternoon.
Well, even though Allen can get that ball in the mid-90s, Ramirez was still shading him up the middle and that big hole at second base. Dozier hit it up the middle.
Bauer with an RBI double in 3 trips. Ball 1 outside. Oh, what a catch by Urshela. A slicing line drive off the bat of Bauer, and Urshela, who's made fine plays going to his left, going up, and now a fine play going to his right.
Joe hit it right on the button last inning. He made a great play on Polanco to his left. Urshela right there, just playing off the line, diving to his right, and comes up with that line drive catch.
2 down in the 8th inning, and now Miguel Sano.
I'm just wondering if they want to stretch Allen out here.
I think it's just a matter of he's got 2 closers. Typically Allen has been the closer, but the way the lineup rolled around with the right-handed batters, you know, Allen getting the call now, and if Sano's retired, then Kepler and Rosario would hit in the 9th inning, and that's where he might bring in Miller, but we'll see. 1-1 to Sano. What a luxury to have.
Yeah, he's only thrown 9 pitches.
Every time you would use him, though, would make it a little bit tougher for him to come back tomorrow.
Right. But you have a Miller that's able to close.
1-2 to Sano. And now 2-2. Taylor Rogers is warming up in the Twins pen. Looks like he'll get the top of the 9th inning.
Well, sometimes as a closer, you always come in with that game on the line. You know, maybe you wanted just to have him relax a little bit, get some work in. We'll see if he also pitches a 9th.
Pounded foul. The Indians now 4 outs away from winning the first 6 games against the Twins here. The Twins won the series in Cleveland. They got another series with the Indians next weekend in Cleveland.
Last 3 years for the Indians, Allen has saved 90 games.
Fouled away over the Twins dugout.
And this year he has 15 of the 16 saves out of the bullpen.
Fastball up 3-2. Kepler on deck. No activity in the Cleveland pen. They'll get through the 8th inning here with Allern. At least they hope to.
See if he goes with a fastball or that breaking ball. Looks like a fastball in.
To left center and deep again. Chased by Robertson. And Sano in his last 3 at-bats has just missed hitting a home run. It's a 1-2-3-8 and a 4-run Cleveland lead. In the American League Central, Twins had been in first place alone for more than a month. And our CenturyLink What's Next. Kyle Gibson will be making the start tomorrow against Trevor Bauer of the Indians as the Twins try to find a way to beat the Indians in their home ballpark. Pre-game at 12:30, game time a little after 1. On Father's/Grandfather's Day, I guess.
Day, yeah. And Taylor Rogers coming into the ball game to hopefully retire 3 batters here in the 9th inning. Rogers last worked here on Wednesday, a couple shutout innings against the Seattle Mariners in the Mariners 6-4 win over the Twins. Making his 30th relief appearance.
Ramirez with hits his first 2 times up and then strikeouts the next 2 times. Rogers, a high strike called. Chopper and Sano will field and fire away. Those of you who've been with us through this split doubleheader and the rain delay, this probably won't surprise you. We are the only game standing. Everything else has been played out in Major League Baseball. Twins playing their 3rd doubleheader of this season, and they all 3 have been here in Minnesota. They split the first 2. Take a good comeback in the 9th for them to get a split here tonight. 1 strike to Edwin Encarnacion. Lifted foul, 2 strikes. Twins have an off day on Monday, and because of how things have played out here, and they have gotten 3 short starts in this series, but with all the roster moves and the hope that Gibson will give them a competitive start tomorrow, they should be okay to survive the doubleheader, get through the off day, and then continue the homestand against the White Sox on Tuesday. Doesn't mean there won't be a roster move. In fact, there necessarily has to be one. The Twins added a 26th man, Alex Wimmers, for this doubleheader today. On the ground, Sano again. 2 down. Sano's played well in the field, and he's come close to an historic night. He's just missed 3 home runs.
Yeah, in the 7th inning, he hit a fly ball to left field. Well, kind of off the end of the bat. You can see where Robertson catches the ball. I think it's these 2 balls, one in the 6th. That off of Nick Goody that almost went out to the warning track, and then we just saw against Cody Allen. Robertson again against the fence.
2 down, top of the 9th. And now Carlos Santana with the rain picking up in intensity. Outside, ball 1.
Still nobody warming up in the Indians bullpen, so Allen maybe just.
Yeah.
Oh, we're told Miller has been throwing. There's Andrew Miller.
And it is not a save situation.
Right.
But it is an opportunity for Miller to get back on the mound after giving up a couple of 8th inning home runs in Cleveland. 2-1. Mejia might have pitched deeper into the ball game than the 4 2/3 innings he gave the Twins, but the rain took care of that. But with the short starts preceding Mejia's outing here tonight, in the 3 games of this series, the Twins have gotten a total of 12 2/3 innings from their starting pitchers. That will tax any bullpen.
That's why it's important for Gibson to go deep into the ball game, and I'm saying 6 or 7 innings.
Fouled the other way. And the Indians got a really good start last night from Carlos Carrasco. It looked like he was going to be tough to beat regardless of how many runs the Indians scored for him. Clevenger, just 4 innings tonight for the Indians. And a short start this afternoon from Merritt as well. Full count to Carlos Santana. Reached 3 times tonight, a couple singles and a walk. If in fact the Twins being in first place for more than a month finally caught the Indians' attention, they have responded in this series like a champion.
But it's also caught the Twins' attention that they got to bear down a little bit.
Right. Full count. And another great at bat by a seasoned Cleveland hitter. Santana fouling off a bunch of 2-strike pitches, and he ends up at first base with a single.
And he gets his 3rd hit of the ball game, so he's been on base 4 out of the 5 times that he's been up at the plate. So Taylor Rogers throwing everything he can at Santana. And then the last pitch, Santana reaching out and hitting it sharply into left field.
Very high, ball 1.
Austin Jackson got the offense going for the Indians with that home run in the 4th inning. That tied the game at 1 apiece. His 3rd home run of the year.
2-0. And Rogers now running his pitch count up. Couple of quick outs. The long at bat with Santana. And the Twins would like the 9th inning to end quickly for Rogers so they can consider bringing him back tomorrow. And now it's 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk, and now they're 2 on with 2 out, and Gomes the batter.
Second time that Jackson has walked. And Gomes looking for his first hit of the ball game. 0 for 4 so far. Jackson being pinch run. I believe that's Zimmer at first base.
Zimmer will run for Jackson.
Bradley Zimmer. He had a good first game.
And now Rogers having a hard time throwing strikes. Whether the mound conditions have anything to do with it or not. It's been raining pretty hard for the last 10 minutes or so. It's been a long day at the ballpark, and the last thing either team wants is another exercise with the tarp. A fly to right, tracked by Kepler, and that'll take care of the top of the 9th. Rogers gets through the inning. We'll see if the Twins can mount a threat in the bottom of the inning.
Well, welcome back. The Twins down 6-2, and this is my granddaughter Emma Cohn, and we're going to do this together. I mean Megan, I'm sorry. All right, this copyrighted telecast. You got to be louder.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Minnesota Twins and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Minnesota Twins LLC.
Yay!
Good
Very
job.
nice.
Very nice. You read it better than I do.
Well, I don't know about that, but she does a much better job than Torrey Hunter or LaTroy Hawkins. Rain really coming down here as if it wasn't tough enough to hit Andrew Miller. Kepler now with 2 strikes, and it is coming down very, very hard. Every bit as hard as it did when they stopped play a little after 8:30 tonight.
Yeah, Miller coming in for the 30th time. Hard throwing lefty, of course, and didn't take him long to get this first strikeout. Big sweeping breaking ball by Miller.
Mentioned he had a couple of disappointing outings in Cleveland, giving up a home run in one 8th inning and another home run in the next 8th inning. Now he gets the 9th in a non-save situation.
Well, you see the strikeout. Zimmerman stays in at center field, takes over for Jackson, who he pinch ran for.
Here is Escobar. Popped up. And Urshela has caught everything else. And he makes the catch here for out number 2. 2 quick outs in the 9th, and the Indians now are 1 out away from taking over first place in the Central. Rosario will be the batter. Up and away, ball 1. I'm already getting some feedback. I think it's Torrey Hunter saying that he did a great job on the copyrights pitch. Either he or LaTroy are watching, and somebody's taking exception to the fact.
Remember, you said that.
I know. I figured at the lateness of the hour, both those guys are long gone. You know, getting an early start on a good night's sleep. I'm in trouble. Dribble right side. That could be a tough play for Ramirez. And ball thrown away. And Rosario will reach on an infield hit and be awarded second on an error.
Well, Ramirez came in hard. You know, the turf is wet, very wet out there, and he tried to pick it up and hurry his throw because Rosario still hustling out of that box.
Well, you even look at the footing and you wonder whether that might have contributed to the poor throw. Rosario to second.
That should be an infield base hit, and the error by Ramirez.
And it is Mr. Hawkins taking me to task for complimenting your granddaughter.
That away, Hawk.
Here is Polanco. 0 for 2 with a walk. And now 2-0. Just a little role reversal here. Not a safe situation in either case, but Miller succeeding Allen instead of the other way around. At to right field, and it's hanging up there for Chisenhall. And the Indians have taken over first place in the American League Central with another sound beating of the Minnesota Twins.
Yeah, a lot of home runs hit by